Hello and welcome to the IMG Academy here in Bradenton, Florida for day one of the 2026 Bradenton Para-Fencing World Cup. IMG Academy has helped develop some of the biggest names in sport, from JJ McCarthy to Mara Sharapova to Nelly Korda. And this week, some of the world's best para-fencers will look to add their name to that tradition of excellence. Today marks the start of individual competition with medals on the line in women's foil and men's sabre. This is the third World Cup of 2026. And with Paralympic qualification just a mere 127 days away, athletes are using every opportunity to sharpen tactics, test strategies, and build momentum before the race of the games officially begins. The stakes only get higher from here. We begin today with bronze medal matches where these athletes will battle not only for the place on the podium, but for crucial world ranking points and, of course, that gold medal. I'm Lauren DeLuca, and I'll be taking you through the action of the World Cup, starting shortly with the women's foil Category B semifinals. And again, thank you again for joining. We're going to be beginning our coverage today with the women's Category B semifinals, and it's shaping up to be some exciting ones as well. Our first matchup is going to be on the left side of the piste. It's going to be against Zhou and Jaina. And then the other semifinal is Kang and Chu. Our athletes today, this is again Category B women's foil. In foil, the target area is going to be the torso area. And for Category B fencers, this classification means the athletes have less control of their ab muscles. These athletes will primarily use their back arm to propel themselves forward and backwards. And we see our athletes on the piste now getting ready. Again, these Category B fencers, they are primarily paraplegics, meaning they don't necessarily have full control of their lower limbs. These athletes will transfer into the chair, and it's really important that their fencing chairs are strapped down to the piste. And that's why we have our volunteers here. Our volunteers have been making sure athletes get safely in and out of the fencing frame. Now, our first matchup of the day is going to be between Zhou and Jaina. Jaina and Zhou, between them, they have 15 Paralympic gold medals. 15, just a storied career of both of them. They have, again, 15 Paralympic gold medals between the two of them, ranging between all three weapons in parafencing. That's being foil, epee, and sabre. The last time these two have fenced, though, was in 2018 in foil, with Zhou winning 15-11. Last time they fenced, though, was in epee, actually, and it was 8-15 at the Tokyo Paralympics, with Jaina winning 8-15. I'm excited too because Zhou, who will be on the right hand of the screen, she's also a referee in parafencing. She won't be refereeing this weekend, but just shows the multi roles that athletes take on in the sport of parafencing. Now, for our second semifinal matchup, will be between Kang and Cho. These fencers, the last time they fenced was at the 2020 World Championships, with King winning 11-15. So more recently, these fencers have fenced each other. I'm excited to see too that matchup because it would be a righty versus a lefty. And righty-lefty, in my opinion, that gives a left-handed fencer more of an advantage in para-fencing. This will be the first semifinals of the day. After these semifinals are over, we'll be moving on to the men's portion of the competition. And it looks like we are about to start the action. Our athletes are getting into their chair. Now, if you're a first-time viewer, you may be asking, what is the silver thing that the athletes are wearing? It is called a limé, and in foil, it's an opportunity. It's the target area for the weapon. It's just a torso and just a bit of the mask that the athletes will be wearing. Also on the limé, you will see a blue stripe. That blue stripe is to make sure that the fencers are centered in their chair. We see that blue strip lining up with the strip on the center of their chair. Now, Jaina, the fencer on the left, if I could build a top 10 fencers of all time, Jaina would be on it. The 2024 Paris Paralympic Games, she was able to claim gold in all three weapons: foil, sabre, and epee, a feat that's never been done before. She is a superstar of parafencing for sure. Now with Zhou on the right, though, this is a first time we've been. This season has been the first time we've seen her since the 2021-2022 season. She's been taking a break from fencing, but now we are really happy to see her back on the fencing piste. And now foil and sabre, which will be later today. Foil is a game of priority. What is priority? Well, in fencing, priority is essentially if a fencer first makes the move, they will go ahead and have that priority or the first intention to get that hit. Priority also determines which is awarded the point if they were hit at the same time. So if a fencer to block it, they would have gained that priority because they had that intention of making that hit. I'm expecting this bout to first start with some patience, both athletes trying to feel each other out because it's been several years since these athletes have fenced each other. Then I expect the bout to get really dramatic and explosive. Our great volunteers and refs making sure that the piste is ready for all the athletes. And you will see that we will have 3 refs per bout on the piste. We'll have 1 main referee and 2 assessors. The main athlete, the main referee, their job will be to call the bout, to say "Prêt, allez." And then the two referees on the side, the assessors, they will be the ones to ensure that the athletes are staying in their chairs at all time. In parafencing, fencers need to be at least have half of their butt on the chair at all times. If a fencer is lifted out of their chair, that is a yellow card. The ref will call halt, and the bout will be paused. If you are new to parafencing, the distance is locked. It's not rolly, stabby. Athletes will use their torso to put themselves forward and backwards. And to make sure that it's done properly and that the athletes can reach each other, it's that they're going to set distance. We're going to do that very shortly. But essentially, the fencer with the shorter arm reaches and extends their arm to the opponent and determine the proper distance. For foil and sabre, the distance is measured from the tip of the weapon to the inner elbow. Primarily, the fencer with the shorter arm reach determines the distance. And we're seeing Zhou on the right. She's making sure she picks her favorite foil to begin the semifinal. Some athletes, they'll prefer a different stiffness of the blade, depending who are they fencing and what they need in the exact moment. It looks like we're just testing some connectivity here. In foil, when you hit that limit, you complete a closed circuit and you get a colored light. Right now, that white light, the off-target light, is going. So to make sure that all the systems are going to be in order. So hopefully by changing out a weapon, we'll clear that out. We are about to begin the women's foil category B of semifinals really soon. The winner of the semifinals will claim their spot in the finals, and they'll be one step closer to a gold medal. We will see who claims their spot in the finals really soon. Now, in parafencing, again, there are 3 classifications. At World Cup, however, like today, we're only fencing 2 classifications. That's going to be classification A and B. And today in the semifinal, it's going to be classification B. These athletes, again, have less control of their ab muscles, and they primarily use their back arm to propel themselves forward and backwards. There's another classification in parafencing called Category C, and those are often for your quadriplegics. They are not hosted at World Cups typically, but we do have them at World Championships. If a Category C fencer does fence, they often fence up in the Category B classification. And it looks like we're about to show a video for the classification, giving a more in-depth view of what classification is in the sport of parafencing.
What is the purpose of classification? Classification ensures that athletes who compete at the highest levels have eligible impairments that impact their sport performance, and groups them together. This ensures a level playing field. Classification groups eligible athletes into sport classes. This is based on the extent to which their impairment impacts their ability to execute the specific tasks and activities fundamental to the relevant para sport. Para fencing has 3 categories and 4 classes. Category A has 2 classes, Class A3 and Class A4. This category is for athletes with good sitting balance and either with or without the support of lower limbs and who have an unaffected fencing arm. Category B has 1 class, Class B2. Athletes in this category have a fair sitting balance and normal or minimally affected fencing arm. Category C has 2 classes, Class 1A and 1B. Athletes in this category lack sitting balance and have an affected fencing arm. Their weapon has to be fixed to their hand with a bandage. In each category, athletes compete together regardless of their classes.
What a great video once again, highlighting the differences between the classifications in para fencing. Our team on the P side is working very hard to straighten out some technical difficulties, but then we'll again be starting the semifinals in women's category B foil. If you're just tuning in, our semifinal bouts are going to be between Zhao and Jaina on the left side of the piece, and on the right side of the finals piece is going to be King and Chu. Both semifinal bouts are going to be, in my opinion, awesome. With Jaina and Zhu, we have 15 gold Paralympic medals in between them, and it's going to be a legendary semifinal for sure. And on the right-hand side, with King and Zhu, this is going to be a great bout. This will be a lefty versus righty, a bout we don't typically see in para fencing because left-handers are rare. I had to Google today that only 10% of the world population is left-handed. And to think of a sport that's small but mighty like para fencing, the chances of being left-handed and that being an advantage is great. Alright. And it looks like the technical issue with Jaina and Zhao are completed, and we're going to begin setting the distance. Like I mentioned before, once anchored, the fencer with the shorter arm extends their arm and weapon to determine the appropriate distance. In foil, the distance is measured from the tip of the weapon to the inner elbow. An athlete will make sure that their arm is at 90 degrees to make sure that the distance is accurate. Athletes will also sit centered in their chair. That skunk stripe that we like to refer to as that stripe down as fencer's lame, when you will need to line up with the center of their chair, which is also conveniently marked out with a stripe. Now, the last time these two fencers fenced in foil was in 2018, with Zhao, the fencer on the right, winning 15-11. If you could skip forward to more recent history, though, last time these two fenced each other was at the Tokyo Paralympics. In epee, though, a lot of para-athletes will fence more than one weapon. And that's because our World Cups are all 3 weapons are done at every World Cup, so it's more convenient to fence more than one weapon in para fencing. And distance is also set when a volunteer cranks the distance between the fencers on the fencing frame. And we see that these athletes need to be brought in just a bit closer so the fencer with the shortest arm reach can reach their opponent. We see Jaina has a slight advantage because she has a longer arm reach than her opponent. Jaina, in theory, makes it easier for her to hit her opponent, especially as her opponent is coming in for an attack. And we are about to begin with our introductions of the referees and athletes.
Introducing the athletes for our women's world peace semifinal. On piece 1, next on your left, from Thailand, Sabrina. Your opponent on the right, from China, Zhou Qingqing. Our referee is Will Tukovic. Video is Carolina Ansley. Assisted by Paul Harris and George Ellie. On piece 2, on your left, from Korea, So Yoon Hai. Your opponent from China, Feng Su. Referee is Sean Grundy. Video is Alessandro Russi. Assisted by Pierre Stefati and Dean Flores. Thank you. Semifinals begin.
With our referees and athletes introduced, we are officially about to begin the semifinals. Our first semifinal is Jaina on the left from Thailand and Zhu on the right from China. Athletes will be aiming to make a touch on that silver lame covering the fencer's torso.
Attention please, women file, women file, category A, please go to the piece, women file, please go to the piece for tableau 32.
Off target for Zhou. The off target will be indicated with a white light. Zhou being the first athlete on the score with a great repost on her opponent. Zhou on the right, she moved before the referee said fence. That means she is awarded with a yellow card. It's just a warning. Jaina, now on the board, it is tied 1-1. Brilliant parry riposte there from Zhao. Zhao being really aggressive here. She is cementing her lead 3-1. One thing about the off target, the non-valid target, is that it pauses and essentially stops the bout, and we will need to restart again at on guard position. Taking a moment to fix Jaina's lame. And this is done to ensure that all the target area will be presented to her opponent. love seeing how aggressive these fencers are being. They're not taking time to get to the point. Zhou again false starting. She was awarded a red card, which means her opponent gets an automatic point added to their total. The bout is now tied 3-3. Jaina now in the lead for the first time in this bout, 4-3. The first period of the semifinal will be done in 2 minutes 40 seconds. Looks like Jaina was originally awarded that touch. Zhou has asked for a video replay. Zhou believes that point belonged to her. A fencer has 2 chances for a video replay. They will retain that video replay if they are successful. If an athlete's not successful in a video replay, that video replay goes away. And that touch stands with Jaina. What a great lunge from the right from Zhou. She was able to hit her opponent there. Zhou just needs to angle her weapon just a bit easier, a little bit closer to her opponent to make sure she's hitting that target area of the lame. Zhou was able to stay out just a little bit longer than her opponent, was able to hit her as she was coming in. She shortened Jaina's lead just by 2. False start from Jaina. She is worried that yellow card as a warning. Both fencers have a yellow card and a red card. Fabulous lunge from Zhou. She's just 1 point away from tying the bout. Now each fencer has time to set up their attack. Jaina once again false starts. She's awarded that red card, awarding her opponent a point, therefore tying the bout at 7-7. Great parry riposte there. And then now that we are at 8, we're going to take a break at 1 minute. What a fabulous bout so far. It has been a lot of parry riposte. And now, what's a riposte? It's a direct offense counterattack immediately following a successful parry. And now, during this break, athletes will take the time to talk with their coaches to see what they should change up in the next point of the bout. Both athletes are looking cool under pressure. Now the fencer on the right, Zhou, she has had a great day in foil. In the tableau of 8, she was able to defeat her opponent, Andrea Mogos from Italy, 15-4. Mogos being the 2025 world champion in foil. Also, Jaina came through a really tough DE as well versus Chung from Hong Kong. Both athletes finding their way for this semifinal. With 1 minute gone, we are about to begin the second period of this semifinal with Jaina from Thailand in the lead, 8-7. It's anyone's game to see who's going to claim their spot in that final. Jana has been sitting a little bit far back in her chair. She is trying to get her opponent to come to her. Again, right when the ref says alley, Jana is leaning back in her chair. She knows that she has advantage both on the side of the points but also in the reach. Even though Zhou was able to get the light on, she did not have priority. Jana did, and Jana was off target. Therefore, there was no touch there. Zhou trying to get a lunge right after the LA, just barely off target. And what a clean pair riposte there from Jana. She's just 5 points away from claiming her spot in the final. Looks like Zhou is asking for a bit of assistance to help secure her foot. As Category B fencers, it's really important that they are safely in their chair using whatever belts they have. The attack again was once again off target. Looks like coach is being called up to help assist his athletes in ensuring that Zhou that she has her foot safely secured in that chair. Now, as an athlete, it's really important that an athlete feels safe enough in their chair, and that's why they use their belts to safely secure their legs down. And coach is being asked to help because Zhou does not necessarily have the control of her ab muscles to help bend over and fix that. She's using her coach to support her. Jana is using the distance to her advantage. She is not stressed. There is about 5 more minutes left in this bout. Jana is not in a hurry to win the bout. She's going to take her time and let her opponent come to her. Both fencers were able to get that light on. However, Jana had the priority there. She had the attention to make the point, therefore the point is hers. She still leads 11-7. Zhou asking again for a video replay. The touch was originally awarded to Jana. It is under video review. If Zhou is successful, she retains her video replay. If not, she loses it. And it looks like Jana will stick with that point. Zhou can no longer call a video replay in this semifinal. Jana leads 12-7. Jana with a beautiful lunge there, using her back arm to propel herself forward. 2 lights, and it looks like the ref is going to go to the video review to see who had that touch. The ref will be looking to see who had the attention to hit first. And the ref is coming back to the piste. And it looks like the touch was simultaneous. You can't decide who had the attention there. No touch is awarded. Brilliant remise there from Zhou. She shortens Gina's lead by just 1 point. It is now 13-8 with Gina from Thailand leading. Gina now just 1 point away from securing her spot in the final. And with that, Gina from Thailand is moving on to the final in women's foil category B. Athletes salute and shake hands out of sign of respect. What a bout between these two athletes. And quite a close score as well, considering the last time they fenced was in 2018 in foil. And we are about to move on to piste 2 for our second semifinal of the day. We have King on the right from China, then Cho on the left from Korea. The last time that these two fencers fenced each other in foil was in 2023 in Thailand at the World Ability Sport Games. King won 15-3. We will see if 3 years afterwards, if Cho from Korea is able to take the win. Only 10 seconds have gone on this bout. It's already fast-packed with action, with King leading 2-0. Cho now on the board 1-2. This section of the semifinal will go for 3 minutes. Then we will break for 1 minute, or once a fencer gets 8 points. Halt being card. And King is awarded that yellow card for false starting. If she false starts again, she'll be awarded the red card, and her opponent will be given 1 point. Both athletes hitting off target, meaning not hitting that silver lame. Yellow card to Cho from Korea for false starting. Both athletes are in tricky territory here. If they false start again, they give their opponent 1 point. Taking a moment to lower one's lame to ensure that all available target is presented. King with the attack. She furthers her lead 4-2. Brilliant lunge from the left from Cho. She ties it up 4-4 with her opponent. Both athletes struggling to get on target. We'll see as time progresses if they are more successful with hitting on target. In King, she just hit on target. She now leads 5-4. Great lunge after the alley from King. Really clear direct touch there. And now we're going to take a 1-minute break at 8. King from China is in the lead of 4-8 against Cho from Korea. This bout so far has been a textbook lefty versus righty bout. As I mentioned before, only about 10% of the world is left-handed, so that does give left-handed fencers an advantage in the para fencing. And this is because of the geometry. Your attacks and parries are going to be different than what you typically see on a righty versus righty, which is more common. And we see that both athletes are taking time during this 1-minute break to talk with their coaches to see how they can potentially win this semifinal to secure their spot in the final to claim that eventual gold medal here in Bradenton, Florida. Typically during this break at 8, coaches are telling their fencers what to do, but also to take a moment to breathe, to enjoy the moment, to get their senses all back in order. Here begins the second period of the semifinal. We have King from China leading 8-4. Brilliant attack there from King. Counterattack from Cho on the left. Cho, again, with that touch, she shortens her opponent's lead. Score is now 6-9. Cho on a 3-point rally here. She scored the last 3 touches. Let's see if she can do 2 more to tie it up. Number 4 for Cho. But Kang has asked for her weapon to be tested by the ref. She believes she was trying to hit, but it's not registering on the box. She's going to take the moment to change out her weapon. She has flicked it a little bit to ensure that the bendiness is to her liking. We're just trying to see why the touch is not registering on the fencing score box. The refs will work with the athlete during times like this to problem solve what is happening. Looks like we're gonna change out the body wire. The body wire connects the fencer to their weapon, to the machine, to ensure that we know when the blade makes contact with their opponent. Now, when it comes to technical difficulties, while it is stressful for athletes because their equipment is not working, this is also a silver lining of this is that the athletes can take a moment to kind of rest their body, calm down a little bit, maybe drink a little bit of water. They're reassessing the bout in their head. It's a welcome reprieve from the bout. It's a pause in the action that allows them to take a moment. Now, during a technical difficulty break, fencers are not allowed to talk to their coaches. But they are going to take the moment to maybe to clear their heads. And our referees do play a big part during these technical difficulty breaks. It kind of goes to show how many things a referee needs to know to successfully run a para fencing bout. You need to be a part-time scientist at this point. And it looks like our lead for semi is coming in. We are getting a second opinion from Semi to see what's happening here. We'll see if that fix is successful. King is able to set off that white light. We are about to resume this semifinal momentarily. The score in this semifinal for women's category B foil is 7-9, with King from China leading. King having the priority there. She's now just 5 points away from securing her spot in the final. King being able to hit her opponent as Cho kind of leans in. King again with that successful parry riposte. Looks like though Cho has asked for a video replay. Our ref taking a moment to look. Ref has made his decision. The point stays with King. Cho is only now limited to one video replay for the rest of this bout. Brilliant parry riposte there from King. She's 1 point away from claiming her spot in the final. King has done a really good job this entire bout to changing up her when she attacks. This keeps her opponent on her toes, not really indicating a pattern. King is leading back in. King does it. She has secured her spot in the final. She's moving on to the final in the women's foil category B. Final. The women's category B foil final will be between King from China and Jaina from Thailand. It's going to be an awesome final. And now we're about to begin our first semifinal in men's category A sabre. Our first semifinal is between Schmidt from Germany and Jordan from Italy. We have Schmidt on the left and then Jordan on the right. Now, this is going to be a category A, which is different than category B, which we just saw in the women's foil. Category A fencers, they have full control of their ab muscles, which allows them to move a bit faster than the B athletes. These athletes will not really rely on their back arm, they will really rely on their core muscles to propel themselves forward and backwards. Now, Jordan, the athlete on the right, he placed third at Worlds in sabre and claimed the bronze medal at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And the last time these two fenced each other in sabre was about 6 months ago in Thailand, with Jordan winning 15-11. We will see today if he will be able to do it again to claim his spot in the final. And it looks like we're just about to wait for the refs to come out. Now the fencer on the left, Schmidt from Germany, he is the 2024 Paris gold medalist. We will see today if he can add another gold to his collection. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Parafencing World Cup here in Bradenton, Florida. We are about to begin our men's semifinals in sabre category A. We just finished our semifinals in women category B of foil. Our winners there were King from China and Jaina from Thailand. They will be facing off soon in the gold medal final. But first, we will need to have our men's sabre category A semifinals, and just looking at fencing timeline to see who's our semifinal. Our first semifinal of the day will be Jordan from Italy versus Schmidt from Germany, and then we have Tian from China, and then Li from China as well. It will be a China versus China semifinal. One of my favorite things about parafencing is that parafencing allows athletes of all disabilities to be able to fence and have that equalizer being the wheelchair. We take legs out of the equation here in parafencing, so fencers will be able to use the distance in parafencing to see if they are victorious in their bouts. In our upcoming semifinal sabre is also a weapon of priority, like foil we just saw. The difference, however, is that sabre target area is a bit more vast. Target area will be every torso up, including the arms and then the mask as well. How you score a touch in sabre is also different in foil. Foil, you use the tip, while sabre, you use the whole weapon, including the length of the weapon and the tip. Sabre, especially parafencing sabre, in my opinion, is one of the fastest sports out there. It really does go to show that the tip of a fencing weapon is the second fastest thing at the games after the bullet in shooting events. One thing that I also love about parafencing is that the atmosphere is always so friendly. And we kind of see it now, especially between Schmidt and Jordan, as they're just casually talking to each other on the piste. Both athletes are here to claim that gold medal, but also have fun in the progress of that. We see them laughing on the piste, which is a very common occurrence here in parafencing. These athletes are some of the best, two rising stars, rising legends. Schmidt on the left is the 2024 gold medalist, with Jordan being the claiming the bronze there as well. Like I've mentioned before, parafencing is home to a wide variety of disabilities. In the category B, we have more paraplegics, but then in category A, we also have athletes with lower limb impairments that could be cerebral palsy, limb differences, but also folks that are amputees. And we see that here with our first semifinal with Schmidt and Jordan, both being amputees. This will also play into how they fence. These athletes may use their back leg to propel themselves forward or backwards, but their leg must always be on that foot plate. And now that we see on our screens, we see that our athletes are using that fencing wheelchair. A fencing wheelchair is different than an everyday chair. There are some modifications, such as a lower backrest. The wheels are higher, and the seat is also a bit narrower as well. It's built just for parafencing, and we also see that bar on the outside. That bar on the outside allows a fencer to hold on to their chair with their back arm. While A athletes won't necessarily use it as much as Category B athletes, that bar is there to help an athlete to pull themselves forward and backwards. In the Category A, especially because these athletes have more control of their core muscles, we see them more or so relying on belts that allow them to strap their legs down to the chair, because in parafencing, if an athlete fully gets out of their chair, that's called a lift, and a lift is not allowed. A fencer will be carded there. Our referee is doing a once-over to ensure that the lame is properly displayed to the opponent. And our volunteer is here to help with the distance. Distance is going to be to the fencer with the shorter arm, to the very inside of the fencer's elbow, to their opponent's elbow. Distance is taken to ensure that all the athletes can reach each other. Ultimately, it's the fencer with the shortest arm reach to determine if the distance is okay. Most of the time, athletes with a short distance will fence to their distance to ensure they can reach to their opponents. There's a rare occasion where they will ask to be fencing at their opponent's distance, but it looks like today we will be going with the fencer with the shortest distance. With distance being set, we're about to announce the referees and the athletes.
The athletes and officials for the semifinals for men's sabre. On piste one, entering on your left from Germany, Maurice Schmidt. His opponent from Italy, Eduardo Jordan. On piste two, on your left, Li Hao from China. And his opponent from China, Jian Xingyuan. Our referees for the first bout are Jonathan Seidel, and video is Alex Doyla, assisted by Phil McCauley and William Curtis. Our second bout will be Alex Doyla as referee. Video will be Jonathan Seidel and Philip McCauley and William Curtis as assistants.
These referees will be pulling double time in the semifinal, but our first semifinal is going to be against Schmidt from Germany and Jordan from Italy. I'm expecting this bout to be explosive and dramatic, and it's all about to start very shortly. Athletes are ensuring that they are saluting the referee out of respect. first point awarded to Schmidt. And is now tied 1-1 between Schmidt and Jordan. Jordan with a brilliant parry riposte there. And the attack came from Schmidt, the fencer on the left. Is now tied at 2-2. To me, both athletes won at the same time. The touch is simultaneous. No point is awarded. Jordan being able to take the first intention there, he gets the point. It is tied once again. It's hard to believe that we were just 7 seconds into this bout and we are already tied 3-3. Both fencers went in. When Schmidt retreated, Jordan was able to take the parry and riposte there. We will be breaking for 1 minute at the 8. Video replays being asked for. The touch was originally awarded to Jordan. Schmidt said, nope, I stopped and took the parry. Our referees are taking a moment to watch the video replay. Each fencer has 2 video replays they can call. They will retain that video replay if they are successful. If they are not successful, they lose that video replay and will only be limited to 1. The touch stands. Jordan is now leading 6-3. Schmidt only has 1 video replay left. Attack from Jordan on the right. Touch is called simultaneous. No touch is awarded. Attack from the left. Schmidt gets that point. Jordan with a clean lunge at his opponent. He leads 8-4, and we are about to break for 1 minute. Now, sabre is one of the fastest weapons in parafencing. With not only, we didn't even get 30 seconds off the clock there. And it's so fast that even video or referee sometimes can't tell who had the first intention to get there. That's why when both athletes have the light on, the ref will call simultaneous, saying everyone had the attention at the same time. It's too close to see who had the priority there to make a clear and concise answer. Our athletes are taking the time here to get a drink of water and talk to their coach. This semifinal will go to 15 touches. There will probably be no breaks between here and now, as fencers do have to wait 3 minutes to the next break. And because the first period didn't go to 30 seconds, probably won't get there here as well. Entering the second period, Jordan from Italy leads 4-8. Brilliant and clean attack there from Schmidt on the left. He shortens Jordan's lead by 2. The attack was awarded to Jordan. Jordan has been able to lean back in his chair after the ref says alley. He's trying to entice his opponent to come toward him. Schmidt just celebrated a bit too early. That halted Jordan in his step. He thought the bout was over, but Schmidt was still able to regain that false celebration to his advantage and gain that touch. Schmidt with a brilliant touch, he was able to hit his opponent while he was going back into the retreat position. Jordan is asking for video. This will be Jordan's first video replay of the semifinal. Our referees are taking time to see if the original call of Schmidt stands. They have made their decision. They're coming back to the piste. And the touch stands to Schmidt is now tied 11-11. Schmidt is asking for a video replay. He believes he took the blade in parry, therefore he thinks the touch is his. And this is a great time to call for a video replay because we are so close to 15 touches. And the point will stand with Jordan. He leads 12-11. He's just 3 points away from securing his spot in the final. And the referee on the left has called for a lift to Jordan. Jordan will be awarded a yellow card. A lift in parafencing is when an athlete fully rises out of his fencing wheelchair. That is not allowed in parafencing. He has been issued a warning. Jordan asking again for video replay. He's saying that his attack was continuous. Jordan is successful in his video replay. He will retain that video replay. Jordan now leads 11-13. Jordan now just 1 point away from securing his spot in the final. Schmidt with a brilliant lunge there. Schmidt ties it. It is now 14-14. Whoever gets the next point secures their spot in the final.
Very good.
Our referee is going to take a moment to see who got it. 14-14, it is customary to look at the video replay to ensure that the proper call is being made. This is crucial because whoever is awarded the touch will secure their spot in the final. They will be one step away from securing that gold medal to bring home. Ref has made their decision. Schmidt from Germany will be securing his spot in the final. He moves on, and what a brilliant start to our semifinals in category A sabre men. 15-14 with many ties as well. What a fantastic way to start. All right, now we're about to begin our second semifinal in men's category A sabre. It's between two fellow countrymen. We have Leah from China on the left, and then Tian, also from China, on the right. We are just waiting for our referees to come to the piste. The last time these two fencers faced each other in competition, not at home, not during practice, but in competition, was at the 2025 Para World Championships in Iksan, Korea. That time, Tian was the victor there, winning 15-8. There's going to be some slight differences between who's in the crowd and who's in the box for this semifinal compared to the last semifinal versus Schmidt and Jordan. Because these are athletes from the same country, China, we will not see coaches on the piste with them. It's out of respect for each other, but also knowing that these athletes fence each other probably most often in practice. Between these two athletes, we have 7 gold Paralympic medals. This also just shows to what a dynasty China has in parafencing. They are often on top of every podium at every World Cup, every World Championship, but also the Paralympic Games. In parafencing, you will also see 2 refs on the piste in chairs. These are assessors. They are there to ensure that athletes are not lifting. The assessor on the right is looking at the fencer on the left, and then the assessor on the right will be working at the fencer on the right. Again, to ensure that these athletes are showing the proper target, but also making sure that they are staying seated in their chair. And it looks like we're just taking a moment to ensure that the proper body wire is in the right spot. The assessor is notating, I believe, some problems with Tian's lemay. Problem has been solved, and we're about to begin our second semifinal in men's sabre category A. It's Li versus Tian from China. Both fencers being able to lunge at their opponent after the ref's alley. Li being able to get a single light on his opponent. He now leads 3-2. The assessor on the ledge was noting that Tian's sock was going down. He was asked him to readjust that to make sure that he's in uniform. Replay has been asked for. Tian believes that call was his. Each athlete is entitled to 2 video replays. If they are successful, they will keep both of them. A referee has made their decision. And the touch stands. Tian only has 1 video replay left. It's now tied at 5-5. What a great and fast lunge from Li there. We will be taking a 1-minute break at 8. And there's only 4 seconds off the clock here. That just goes to show how fast these athletes are competing. We'll now break for 1 minute. The score is 8-6. Li from China leading. Our assessors will also take this moment to switch sides. And because both of these athletes are from China, no coach will be on the piste with them to coach them through this. These fencers are on their own to see who will prevail to that final. And both athletes, they are showing how tough they are. They are not even stopping for a drink of water. Both are taking this moment to kind of reassess their thoughts on how they can go ahead and claim their path to that final. Who will join Schmidt from Germany in that final as well. And with about 5 seconds to go, we are about to begin the second period of the second semifinal in men's sabre category A. We have Li from China leading 8-6 against Tian, also from China. Li is just checking on his teammate to make sure that he didn't hit him too hard. Li is on a rally here. He is just 4 points away from securing his spot in the final. Tian asking again for a video replay. We will see if he is successful this time. Now this video replay that the referee is looking at allows him to slow it down to make sure they're calling the correct touch. Original touch to Li stands. Tien no longer has video replays for this semifinal. Lee is now just 1 point away from securing his spot in the final. Point awarded to Tien. Lee still in the lead. And with that, Lee is moving to the final in men's sabre category A. He'll be joining Schmidt from Germany very soon in that final to see who gets that gold in men's sabre category A. Speaking of finals, we are about to begin our final coverage of the women's foil category B. We have King from China on the left and Jaina from Thailand on the right. Jaina is one of the superstars in para fencing. While she has been a notorious and long career, she's also relatively known for being able to secure gold in all three weapons during the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. King, also the fencer on the left, also is well established. She holds 1 gold Paralympic medal herself, 2 silver, and also has been able to claim 2 world championships. Our athletes are on the piste, and it looks like our volunteers and referees are gearing up to start the bout. Having just finished sabre, we're going to go ahead and move again over to foil. Foil and sabre are very similar because they are her weapons at priority. That being said, foil is different than sabre, notoriously because of that target area is different. In foil, the target area is only that lemonade, that silver bit you're seeing, that only covers the torso and not the arms, like in sabre. In foil 2, fencers can only hit with the tip, while in sabre you can hit with the long side of the blade. And our lead of semi has stepped into the piste. There appears to be an issue with the fencing frame. Now, the fencing frame is really important in para-fencing because it allows the athletes to be secure, but also allows them to set that distance. If you are just tuning in, we are about to begin our first final of this whole World Cup, but also the first final of the day here in Bradenton, Florida. Our first final of the day is going to be between Jaina from Thailand versus King from China in women's foil category B. There's a slight delay here because semi has been called to see if there's a problem on the piste. Don't worry, our trusted and skilled professionals are here to solve the problem. I'm expecting this final bout to be rather short, like we saw earlier in the semifinals. These athletes will be trying to go fast at each other to see who'll be the first to 15 touches to claim that gold medal. This is category B. In category B, these are often fencers who have less control of their core muscles, and they are oftentimes full-time chair users. Because they don't have full control of their core muscles, they will rely heavily on their back arm to propel themselves forward and backwards. These athletes will also ensure that they are secure to their chair, so when they lunge and or retreat, they are safe. Now, a lunge in parafencing is when an athlete extends themselves out towards their opponent out of their chair. Now, a retreat is when they go ahead and go backwards from their opponent. These are the core movements of parafencing: on guard, which is the position they start in; lunge when they go ahead and attack their opponent; and then retreat when they go ahead and essentially run away from their opponent to try to get out of their reach. It's hard to see from my point of view what's happening on the piste. If sabre is being called, I would imagine something wrong with the frame. It's a bit hard because King is seated away from us with her back towards us. It appears that a coach has been called in. We will see if coach is able to solve the problem for us. Thank you.
You're back.
Okay, so our folks on the scene have told me that it appears that King is trying to use the ratchet strap on the chair to kind of use it also on her foot, and that is causing some issues to have the chair safely secured. Our ref has taken off the hooks of that frame. I wonder if we were going to be changing out the frame. Doing some readjustments here. Just a huge shout out to our officials from semi, but also from the referee cadre. This is the definition of teamwork to ensure that the athlete is ready to fence in this final. It appears that maybe they changed out that ratchet strap. This is almost like a punchline of a joke. How many referees does it take to help an athlete? Similar to how many people does it take to change a light bulb? Now, if you're wondering, Lauren, this competition just started. Is this the end of para fencing for today? Nope. Please stay tuned. We'll be having more fencing later on, as we have 2 more events to contest, and that'll be women's foil category A and men's foil category B. Once the technical difficulty is resolved, we'll be going into our second final of the day versus King from China versus Jaina from Thailand. We will then be taking a break in our broadcast as we prepare for the other semifinals in women's foil category A and then men's sabre category B. The action's not done yet. And if you are just joining, welcome to the Para Fencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida. I'm Lauren DeLuca. I'll be taking you through the action throughout this whole World Cup. We are currently experiencing some technical difficulties in the final of women's foil category B. The technical difficulty was that King was trying to use that ratchet strap that's used to anchor a fencer into their chair that prevents them from going forward or backward. Looks like she was originally using that to secure her foot. We will see if the new ratchet strap is successful. The ratchet straps that they are currently using is relatively short. This is also a great opportunity to talk about the classification in para fencing. In para fencing, there's 3 categories, A, B, and C. We just saw category A in the sabre, and now we're in category B. And we are about to show a video that goes into more detail about what classification is in para fencing.
What is the purpose of classification? Classification ensures that athletes who compete at the highest levels have eligible impairments that impact their sport performance, and groups them together. This ensures a level playing field. Classification groups eligible athletes into sport classes. This is based on the extent to which their impairment impacts their ability to execute the specific tasks and activities fundamental to the relevant para sport. Para fencing has 3 categories and 4 classes. Category A has 2 classes, Class A3 and Class A4. This category is for athletes with good sitting balance and either with or without the support of lower limbs, and who have an unaffected fencing arm. Category B has 1 class, Class B2. Athletes in this category have a fair sitting balance and normal or minimally affected fencing arm. Category C has 2 classes, Class 1A and 1B. Athletes in this category lack sitting balance and have an affected fencing arm. Their weapon has to be fixed to their hand with a bandage. In each category, athletes compete together regardless of their classes.
What a great video that World Parafencing put together to explain the differences in the classification in parafencing. And with the distance set, we are about to begin our final in the women's foil category B.
Fencing on your left, representing China, Kang Soo. And on your right, from Thailand, Safuni Jana. referee is Sean Grundy. Our video is Dora Deli. Our assistants are Paul Harris and Yelena Zelkovic. Thank you.
And with our referees and athletes being introduced, we are about to begin the women's foil category B final. We have Jaina from Thailand on the right and King from China on the left. The last time these two fenced each other in foil was in 2024, the World Cup Wales in Great Britain. It was Jaina who was the victor there, leading 15-8. This is foil. We will be taking a 1-minute break at 8. King false started. She'll be awarded a yellow card. It is a warning, meaning if you false start again, your opponent will be given a touch. Our referees are taking a moment to ensure that the microphone is working. Both fencers took their time during that segment to go back and forth, back and forth. Jaina false starting, also awarded that yellow card. Both fencers are on the score box 1-1, both with yellow cards. That white light indicates that a fencer was hit off target, meaning not on that silver lame. It does not count, but it does stop the action. It will restart that bout. Jaina initially came in with the attack, but King was able to take the parry and hit her opponent. It's now tied 2-2. Now King leads 3-2. King furthers her lead 2-4. Brilliant parry riposte there. Parry riposte meaning taking the blade, essentially blocking the leg and hitting her opponent then. Athletes are taking a moment to adjust their body wire. Jaina does a great way of playing with a distance. She waits for her opponent to come in. Being successful in movements like a parry or post. Both lights were on, but however, King was able to take the parry, take that block essentially, and was able to get that intention first. Beautiful, simple touch there from King. We are now going to take a 1-minute break. King from China leads 8-5. Athletes are going to take the moment to talk to their coach, rehydrate, and our accessors are going to take a moment to change sides of the piece. Jaina's coach is trying to give her pointers about when to take that parry and when to make that attack to ensure that they had the attention or that priority to make that touch. This is a great time for athletes to kind of assess what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong, because the winner of this bout will be rewarded that gold medal. And now we're about to begin the second period of the women's foil category B final. King from China leads 8-5 against Jaina from Thailand. The fencer first to 15 will be our gold medalist. Jaina is starting the second period strong. King was false started. She'll be awarded that red card, and Jaina will be awarded a point for that. King now barely in the lead, 8-7. Jaina, for the last two touches, once the ref said allez, she leaned backwards in her chair. She was trying to get her opponent to come to her. They both have time on their side. We have about 2 minutes and 40 seconds and an additional 3-minute period if needed. Both fencers, it's now tied 8-8, and a halt has been called because Jaina's mask cord fell off her lame. Our referees have a sharp eye to ensure they notice things like that. The mask cord is needed to be connected to a fencer's lame to ensure that connectivity, especially because that mask, part of the chin of the mask, is target in foil. Looks like a video review was called for. Do not know if that mask cord came off before or after a touch was scored. Score remains tied 8-8. Jaina again starting in the defense position, but now able to make this touch and score a tie. Brilliant parry riposte there from Jaina. She now leads 10-9. First fencer to 15 will be bringing home that gold medal. Jaina is taking a moment to reposition her leg straps. Jaina changed her tactic a bit. Once the ref said allez, she was able to be on the offensive. King being able to score off target does not count, and that results in a white light. Even though Jaina leaned back, King was able to lunge at her opponent. It's anyone's game right now. Jaina just leading by 1 point. King ties it up. It's now 11-11. Brilliant lunge from the right. In para fencing, you just have to win by 1 touch. We will see if we continue with the back and forth of this bout. The touch has been awarded to Jaina, but King has asked for a video replay, the first video replay of this final. And honestly, what a great time to call for a video replay, because Jaina is so close to getting 15 touches. Referee has made his decision. Let's see what he says. Touches continue to be awarded to Jaina. Jaina now 2 points away from claiming that gold medal. King is still in this fight. It's now 12-13. Jaina hitting off target. She's making sure that her blade still registers on her opponent's lame. King ties it up 13-13. What a stellar final match this has been. Been a back and forth. Each fencer not being able to claim a leading for so long. Jaina now just 1 point away from claiming the gold medal here in Bradenton, Florida. And Jaina is off target. She cannot celebrate a victory yet. Athletes were taking their time in that exchange. Both athletes are treading on semi-difficult times. They both have a yellow card, and if they false start, their opponent will be automatically awarded a touch. That would mean maybe a victory for Jaina or a tie for King. And Jaina from Thailand does that. She is the women's foil category B champion.
Congratulations to Sanujana, our women's foil B gold medalist.
Congratulations to Jaina from Thailand. She's adding yet another gold medal to her collection. It will nicely join the 3 Paralympic gold she won in Paris in her collection. Gina has been unstoppable this whole tournament. I'm pretty sure we will see her once again in the semifinal and possibly final for the rest of the tournament at this World Cup as we move on to the other weapons, epee and sabre, later this week for women. Hello and once again, welcome to the Parafencing World Cup here in Bradenton, Florida. We just got done with the women's foil category B final where it was King versus Jaina from Thailand. Jaina from Thailand was the victor there, leading the bout 13-15. We are beginning our preparation for the men's sabre category A final. That's going to be between Li from China versus Schmidt from Germany. We'll have Li on the left and then Schmidt on the right. Moving to sabre, the rules do change just a little bit. The target area in sabre is extended to the arms and then also the whole mask for these athletes. In addition, how to score a point in sabre, you still have priority. But the difference is that one can score with the side of the blade and also the tip. Sabre, especially in category A, is going to be very, very fast, almost to the point where even the blind eye cannot tell the differences between who initiated the attack first. Yeah, Li, the fencer on the left from China, he was victorious against his teammate from China in the semifinal, where Schmidt, the fencer on the right, he won a very close semifinal against Jordan from Italy. On the screen and behind me, we see that our fencers are taking a moment to ensure that they are safely in the fencing frame. The fencing frame essentially has 3 to 5 parts. We have, of course, the base, the arm that sets distance, but also these anchor hooks on the side of the chair, and also a ratchet strap that goes along the front of the fencer's chair. These hooks and straps are to ensure that an athlete is secure in the frame, that they not tip forward or backwards, and also that they are secure. Oftentimes when parafencing is explained, people think that it's rolly, stabby. But actually in parafencing, you are locked into a position, and fencers must use their core muscles to move forward and backwards. Athletes also take this time to ensure that their proper adaptations to the chair are secure. And that includes any lap straps or foot straps as well. This is to ensure that the fencer stays seated in their chair the whole duration of the bout and do not lift. In category A, we do see fencers being more at risk to lift because they do have more control of their core muscles. A lift is when a fencer gets up completely off their chair. In parafencing, a fencer must have at least one side of their bum on the chair at all times. Now that our athletes are secure in their chairs, we're about to take distance. Now, distance is when the fencer with a shorter arm extends their arm to determine the appropriate distance. In sabre, the distance is measured from the tip of the weapon to the inner elbow. To set distance, it is often a five-person group project, as we have the main ref determining the distance. We have the assessors too, making it a 6-person team project to ensure that the athlete's centered in their chair, to ensure that the fencer's lame is squared up with the center stripe of their chair. We also have the volunteer in the middle of the fencer to ensure that the frame is being moved either in or out in accordance to the fencer with a shorter arm. This is going to be a great final. Li from China on the left recently came in 3rd place at the 2025 World Championships, with Schmidt, the fencer on the right, being the 2024 Paris Paralympic gold medalist. Last time these two fenced each other, though.
Introducing the athletes and officials for the men's sabre A gold medal bout. On the left, Li Hao from China. And on the right, from Germany, Maurice Schmidt. Our referee is Jakob Buczynski. Video, Jonathan Seidel. Assistants are Iliani Panagiati, Malaya, and Leo Curtis. Thank you.
With our referees and athletes introduced, we are about to begin this final. Like I mentioned before, the last time these two fenced each other was at the 2025 Ixon World Championships, where Li actually was the victor, winning 15-10. We will see if Li is able to take the victory once again. Athletes taking a moment to ensure that their fencing whites are adjusted properly. Schmidt, the first fencer on the board. Like we saw earlier today, we also now have a left-handed fencer on the left side of the piece. In women's foil, we saw another left-handed fencer, and this often being left-handed gives fencers often an advantage because the distance is just slightly off than what fencers are typically used to fencing righty to righty. The referee has asked Schmidt to move his body wire. The assessor is stepping in to help. With that corrected, we are about to begin once again. Schmidt leads 3-2 in this final. What a fast lunge from Li on the left. He ties it up 3-3. Both fencers were able to get the light on. However, it was decided that Schmidt had the attention to hit first. He got the touch. And sabre is just so fast that now we have progressed, and the score is still 4-5. Schmidt leading. is now tied at 5-5.
Pre, ale. Anga. Pre, ale. Premier atak, no. Remis atak, tuż.
Schmidt is able to continue on with his attack. He was successful in tying it up 6-6. Lee taking a moment to reassess his chair and fix the straps.
Pre, ale.
Our referee is taking a moment to watch the video replay to see who had priority there. Sabre being so fast, again, sometimes you can't even see who had the intention to hit first. You have to look at video replay. The video replays allows the ref to look at the footage in a more of a slow motion to decide who had the priority there. Our referee has made his decision. He is coming back to the piste. And the touch was awarded to Lee. And a yellow card is going to be awarded to... No yellow card was called. Some minor technical difficulties to make sure that the athletes can hear the referee.
Anga. Pre, ale. 1 minute pause.
It is now our 1 minute break at 8 touches. Lee from China is leading this bout 8-6. This will be the only break, most likely be the only break these athletes will have. As in sabre, the first fencer to 15 touches will be the victor. Lee is taking the moment to just reassess his thoughts, potentially calm himself down to get that victory, while Schmidt on the right is getting some last-minute pointers from his coach. The winner here will be taking home the gold medal. Our 1 minute break is over. We are about to begin the second period of this men's sabre category A final. Lee from China leads 8-6 against Schmidt from Germany. First to 15 will be bringing home that gold medal.
Anga. Pre, ale. Atak. Prefer no. Remis atak. Prefer no. And that's not touch. Remis. Anga. Pre, ale. Atak. Parad. Ripostus.
Schmidt being able to get 2 touches
Angar.
at the beginning of the second period. He now ties it 8-8.
Atak, no, contra-attack to Angar. Pre, ale. Atak pare, ripost pare, contre-ripost to
The touch was originally awarded to Schmidt. Lee has asked for a video replay. Lee believes that touch was his. During this video replay, it looks like Lee is also readjusting his body wire. Both refs are taking the time to assist him with that. Our referees come back to the piste with his decision on that video replay.
Atak pare, ripost pare,
And the point stands with Schmidt. Lee is down to 1 video replay.
It's okay. Angar.
Our final is tied 9-9.
Pre, ale. Atak, no, remis, atak to alt. And Lee. Up.
Yellow.
And Lee was also awarded a yellow card for lifting.
En garde. Okay. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attack, touche.
Brilliant straight attack from Lee. He ties it up 10-10.
En prêt, allez.
Chad Morris to the DT, please. Chad Morris to the DT.
En garde. Prêt, allez.
What an epic final this has been. It's been back and forth, similar to the other final we just saw.
Attack. Touche. Point.
Schmidt began this period at a deficit. He's been able to now make his way up to that lead. He leads 13-11.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque. Paré. Riposte, touche. Point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque.
Both fencers fighting for the touch there. Lee is able to tie it up, and it is now 13-13. First fencer to 15 will win. Both lights are on. The referee is taking a moment to go back to the video replay, so you can go ahead and slow it down to see who got that point there. And what a great time to say, I am going to take a moment to pause to see who actually got this touch, because the stakes are so high, being so late into this bout.
Referee Chad Morris to the DT, please. Chad Morris to the DT.
The point was awarded to Lee. Lee is just 1 point away from winning the gold medal.
Start the first. En garde. Prêt, allez. Point.
It is now 14-14. Anyone can win at this point.
Prêt, allez.
A referee taking a moment to see who got that winning touch. Schmidt believes it was him. Our referees are debating this. They know they hold the fate to someone's future. Whoever wins this touch gets to bring home that gold medal. And the touch is awarded to Schmidt from Germany. Schmidt is the champion in men's sabre category A. Congratulations to Schmidt once again. Is the champion in men's sabre category A. What a brilliant bout between him and Lee. Schmidt was able to come back from a deficit in the second period to overall winning it.
Congratulations to
What great bouts he
Maurice
has fenced in
Schmidt,
both the
our
semifinal and final.
men's sabre A gold
He will be
medalist.
continuing to compete in this World Cup. He is scheduled to compete in the other weapons, and also Lee as well. Lee will be bringing home a silver medal to China, not going home empty-handed. Again, thank you once again for joining our live stream of the semifinals and finals of the women's foil category B and the men's sabre category A. A great first half of our day with semifinals and finals. Our victors for this first portion of the day were
with
Schmidt from
ceremony
Germany
for
in sabre men's category
women's
A,
foil B
and then also
and men's
Jaina
sabre
from
will be
Thailand
coming
in
up
women's
shortly.
foil category B. Please stay tuned. We're going to take a short break. We will coming up is the semifinals for women's foil category A and then men's sabre category B. Joining me will be Scott Rogers from the USA. But again, it's a very special guest. We'll also be joining a bit earlier too to ask Scott some questions, especially about LA 28. Stay tuned, and also we will be live streaming our medal ceremony as well. Thank you.
welcome the women's individual 4B medalists. The medals will be presented by Gabriel Sabawal, member at large representing the Americas on the WPF Sport Executive Committee. Our first bronze medalist, representing Korea, Cho Eun-hae. Our second bronze medalist, representing China, Zhou Qingqing. Our silver medalist, representing China, Kang Soo. And now our 2026 Bradenton Parafencing World Cup gold medalist, representing Thailand, Sasuni Jana. That's me. Yep. I missed the video. I'm going to skip the video. Yep. And if you're able, please rise for the display of flags and the national anthem of Thailand. Congratulations again to our women's 4B medalists. Please welcome the men's individual sabre medalists. The medals will be presented by Lauren DeLuca, Paralympian and member of the Promotion Commission. Our first bronze medalist, representing Italy, Eduardo Jordan. Our second bronze medalist from China, Tian Jingzhuang. Our silver medalist from China, Li Hao. And now our 2026 Bradenton Parafencing World Cup gold medalist representing Germany, Maurice Schmidt. Sorry. You done? If you're able, please rise for the display of flags and the national anthem of Germany. Congratulations again to our men's sabre medalists.
So there's a town in Ohio called Athens, Ohio. And outside of Mardi Gras, like Louisiana Mardi Gras, it has the second largest outdoor celebration, and it's Halloween. My dad, he worked for Halloween Town USA. Hello and welcome once again to Bradenton, Florida. We are here for the Parafencing World Cup. Before our semifinals begin for women's category A, I'm joined by Scott Rogers to ask him a couple questions about our sport. Again, I'm Lauren DeLuca and with me is Scott Rogers. Scott Rogers is a 3-time Paralympian and a Paralympic bronze medalist from Athens 2004, the most recent Paralympic fencing medalist for the United States. Scott brings a wealth of elite experience and tactical insight to the booth. Scott, thank you again for joining us here today.
Lauren, my pleasure. It's always fun to talk about wheelchair fencing and fencing in general.
Yes. And Scott, I think it's also important to note that we are at a domestic World Cup, and it has people thinking, what's another big Paralympic event happening in the next 2 years? And that is, of course, the LA 2028 Paralympic Games. It's going to be the first time that Los Angeles hosts the Paralympic Games. So with that in mind, I have some questions for you.
All right, shoot.
All right.
I'll see if I have some good answers for you.
I bet you do, Scott. So with 2 years to go until LA 2028, the qualification window about to open, it opens October 1st. What can fans expect to see from the U.S. team over the coming period?
Well, I think we're going to have a competitive team. I know there are a lot of athletes that are really excited about the LA 28 games. They're really excited about the opportunity to compete on home soil. As you mentioned, the qualification period opens up here in a few months, and the competition will then get intense for those slots to go compete at a home games. We continue to work on raising our world profile. We've got a lot of young athletes coming along that are really looking to try and make their mark and gain experience, both for LA and for Brisbane and the games beyond that.
Yes. Actually, I did the math today. It's actually 127 days till qualification begins.
Okay, now you're making me scared because I got to go through that qualification stuff, and I need more time. I need more prep time.
Scott, I know you can do it. Now, keeping on the trend of, how has the U.S. developed over time? How is the USA preparing for the biggest moment ever for parafencing here in the United States? What are your thoughts on how to capitalize on this bright interest that the Paralympic Games brings?
Yeah. Well, I think if you go back and look through history, as particularly wheelchair fencing in the U.S., the 96 games were a big opportunity. It was really I won't say it was the first time, but it was the first time in a long time leading up to those games that we really put together a team to go out and compete. And while our results may not have been as great as we wanted in the 96 games, it was a stepping stone for our athletes to really be competitive going forward in 2000, 2004, 2008. And we've gone through cycles, and so we've kind of died back down. We've seen a renewed interest in the general population and athlete pool with the home games coming and driving for that. And so I'm looking forward to seeing how we compete in LA 28, but also at how that uses as a stepping stone for us to compete beyond that and establish our para program and our wheelchair program in the upper echelons of fencing, much like our able-bodied program has done over the last 15 to 20 years.
Yes. And I love how you mentioned the 96 games. Those were the Atlanta games. So, of course, the last time we had a summer games on U.S. soil, it kind of just makes you think about what has happened between 96 and 2028 in terms of, how the scene has changed for Paralympics, but also legislation for people with disabilities. Going forward, how can people be inspired by this World Cup, watching from the U.S. get involved in parafencing here in America?
Yeah. Well, so I heard two questions there. One was how much things have changed from 96 to 28. So I'll start with that, which has been there's been tremendous changes in the sporting landscapes from 96 to 28. I was around in 96. I was just starting to compete and actually got classified at the 96 games and was a volunteer there, which was an amazing experience to watch all those great athletes go out and compete and do the things that they did. And to watch and then going to be an elite athlete in the U.S. and watch how wheelchair fencing in the U.S. has evolved, how it was at that point it was just sort of adopted by USA Fencing. Now it is a full-fledged part of U.S. Fencing and has a much bigger drive, a much more support. So I think there's just been a huge landscape change in that context. How the USOPC has merged and become the U.S. Olympic and Paralympic Committee as opposed to two separate organizations. I think these are all really big improvements and step forwards in our sport that has, and the sports in general, that I think has really helped Paralympic sports and sports in general. The other half of your question, which is, here we are, how do we capitalize on this opportunity of having a home games? How do we build on that? How do we bring in more athletes? And I think that's just it. It's about building the interest in the sport in general. We have the elite level athletes that are going to go compete in the games, but they inspire everybody else, right? And we want to build not only our elite athletes, but our recreational athletes, because fencing is a great sport. We do it to be competitive. We do it to stay healthy. We do it because it's fun. I mean, how much more fun can you have than taking some swords out and poking at your friends?
Yeah, it's like one of those first things that children do when they're younger.
Absolutely,
they play
right?
pirates with each other.
I know. We want to get sticks and things and whack each other with those sticks, right? So here's an opportunity to do this in a safe, controlled environment and go out and have fun.
Exactly. Okay, one last question. I can't promise that though. As our athletes begin for our semifinal, have you seen the power and profile of parafencing change since LA was announced as the host of the Paralympics, and how?
Well, I'm not sure I can say it just for parafencing. I'm going to say it for fencing in general and probably all the sports. The interest in the games is heightened, and the interest in people wanting to come and compete on home soil and do well, and the interest in our country in wanting to put forth the best games we can possibly put forth. I think is just you continue to see that momentum building and that energy from everybody in the country looking forward to the games, bringing more athletes in, and looking to be more competitive and explore the opportunities of sport. And I think that ultimately is the biggest thing out there, right? Is we compete because it's fun. It also teaches you a lot in life. And you get opportunities to do things that you would never do and build camaraderie with people across a shared love. And I think that at the end of the day is why we compete and what is most important.
One thing that you mentioned was that people are really taking the sport world by storm. They are cherishing it as we lead up to the LA 2028 games. For me, I love that I get to hear the word Paralympic, and I see the Guidos everywhere now, where I think back, just 4 years ago, that necessarily wasn't the case. And as a Paralympian, it makes me feel embraced, and it just makes me feel seen, and I feel so happy when I don't have to explain what the Paralympics are to people anymore, and they just like, oh, that's really
cool. I 100% agree with that, and it's that equality level and the understanding of people that the Olympics and the Paralympics are equal in level, and that the level of the athletes that you see here competing is world class. And I would put the top level athletes here up against any top level athletes in the world, and we're talking top level athletes. And I feel a lot of the same things, and I've had the opportunity to be on the Team USA Athlete Council and interact with a lot of our Paralympic and Olympic athletes, and that camaraderie, that shared experience, even though it's different sports, but that shared experience and competition that you have builds a special camaraderie to compete at those elite levels, and the quality that's come forward in that over the last 20, 25 years has just been amazing, and we look forward to continue that as we move forward.
Scott, I could not have said it better myself. Thank you again for joining our commentary here today in Bradenton, Florida. We're going to be getting the semifinals for women's category A foil very soon. But before we do that, I do have one last question. Like I said before, I couldn't promise that was my last question. What is your favorite fencing movie?
Oh, fencing movie?
There's so many.
There are so many, but for me, I have to go with The Princess Bride. My name is Amigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
My favorite Princess Bride story is that when I first watched it, I didn't know it was satire. And I just remember getting so mad. Like, what's happening? And someone had to explain it to me. I was like 10 when I first watched it. So they had to explain to me it's satire. It's supposed to be this mind experiment. I knew you were going to say that, by the way. It's one of the classics.
It's one of the classics, and there's so many great lines in that. There was one of our fencers at our club that we were talking about this, and I made a Princess Bride quote, and she looked at me like I was crazy. And I was like, well, what, you haven't seen The Princess Bride? She was like, what? I was like, oh, your education is lacking. We need to help educate you. You need to go see this movie.
I would say for me, though, my favorite fencing movie would be The Parent Trap, the newer version with Lindsay Lohan. There's a moment where she fences herself. They're twins in the movie, and it's a moment where like they get off the piece and they do like kind of like the classic cinematography version of fencing. I just remember that was so cool.
Was it going back to some of those pieces? Zorro, the Zorro movie with Catherine Zeta-Jones, was the fencing scenes. Some of those were phenomenal, and I was watching some of those, and normally you watch that and you go, oh, this is just choreographed. I watched some of the action she did. I was like, she knows what she's doing, because she did some stuff against Antonio Banderas. I was like, oh no, that's an experienced fencer. She's going to school him if this wasn't choreographed stuff.
Who knew that tuning into the Para live stream that you would get some like cinematography history lesson too? I call that a 2-for-1, Scott. All right, so we are about to begin our women's foil category A. Here's a presentation of athletes and referees.
On strip 1, on your left, from China, Chen Yuandong. On your right, from Hungary, Anna Nadazde. On strip 2, our second semifinal will be on your left, from Korea, Kwon Hyo-kyung. And on your right, from China, Zhou Shufeng. Our referees are, on strip 1, refereeing is Sylvia Gadowska. Video, Andres Quevedo. Assistants are Gabriel Assis and Hideki Sato. On strip 2, the referee will be Harotian Kachatran. Video, Carolina Anzolin. Assistants will be Hideki Sato and Gabriel Assis. Thank you. Let our first bout begin.
Our first bout is going to be between Chen and Nadasti from Hungary. The last time these two fencers fenced each other was actually in pools. It was Chen leading 5-0 that won. However, Nadasti has been one of the emerging stars in para fencing. She is consistently in the top 8 and making a few podiums herself. This is foil, so the target area is going to be that silver lame. Fencers will use priority to score a touch. Now, priority determines which fencer gets a point when they hit. In my opinion, priority is that it's mine, I've made the movement, please award it to me. Is there any other way you would describe priority, Scott?
Oh, I think it's much more subtle than that. Just because you made the movement doesn't mean you didn't get blocked. For me, I always like to set up the parallel post and make the person think they made the movement and just take it away from it at the last minute. Now you can watch the fencing here. And Nazazi's from Hungary is really pushing the pieces there, trying to push Chen. Chen was very patient, picked up a nice para post for the first touch there.
Nadasti is also so fast. Almost every time that the referee says allez, she is lunging at her opponent.
Yep. And she's making two actions. She's making an initial action, which is falling short, and then she's taking an immediate beat to take that time back. Now Chen's just being patient and trying to pick the right hole to hit, because because now she's trying to outquick her. And then we have another pair of posts as she just waited patiently for that right moment and opportunity to strike.
Nadasti just taking a moment to fix her wire clip. This is the semifinal. The winner of this bout will be moving on to the final. Chen with a great lunge right after the LA. She now leads this bout 3-0.
Hangar. Pre, allez. Alt, attaque col fer, non va là. Hangar. Pre, allez. Alt, attaque.
The last two touches have been white lights. This is because it was off target, the not valid target area. It halts the bout, it restarts it, forces the fencers to go back to on guard.
God. Now she set up the pair of posts.
Hangar. Pre, allez. Alt, attaque, non va là. Hangar. Pre, allez.
Both athletes taking their time. Earlier today, all the bouts were pretty short. We're now 30 seconds into this match. It's going to be 3 minutes for this first period, or the first fencer to 8. At 8, we will break for 1 minute, or once 3 minutes is done, we will break for 1 minute.
You're watching two strategies here. Both fencers are trying to really control the distance and the quickness, and you'll watch them also really trying to fight over the blade space in the middle with constant beating on the blade.
Both athletes are trying to feel each other out, because the last time they fenced each other was just a pull bout. And in fencing, pull bouts are only to 5 touches. Direct elimination is going to be to 15. So the game does change a little bit. Scott, in your opinion, how does the game change from a pull bout to a direct elimination bout?
In a pool bout, you just don't have room for very many mistakes. If you make 1 or 2 mistakes, it can be over in a heartbeat. Whereas in a 15-touch bout, you have a little bit more time to make some mistakes, to feel your opponent out, and really get a good sense of their tempo and timing, and really trying to draw them in. And you can see both these fencers trying to do that, get a sense of their opponent's tempo and timing, control that space, control that distance, and try and get their opponent off guard. You saw that last touch by Najee was a very nice example of that, whereas she changed her tactic a little bit, and she drew Chen out and opened up the space so she could hit her. And there Najee got caught out. She made a very nice pair of posts. Chen got away, controlled that distance, and then was able to catch Najee just before she got back out of the way.
Chen furthers her leads. It's now 5-2.
Tried to sneak the remise in there.
Now it's 6-2. Scott, what does Nadasti need to do to try to shorten Chen's lead?
I think she needs to be more patient. Chen is being patient. Now she's trying to really force the action, really beating the blade, trying to take control of it. Chen's being really patient and picking her time. I think now she needs to be a little more patient and do a little bit more to control the space and set up her second intention action.
This is the semifinal, so these athletes are fighting for their spot in the final bout here.
So now she did it better there, picking her time and closing out the line.
see that Nadasti, she's also trying to lean back in her chair. She's trying to get her opponent to come forward. Both athletes are trying new tactics here. And this is also a good time during a bout because it's so early on as well.
I actually would like to see Naji slow down just a little bit. She's making that initial attack. She's falling short because Chen's getting out of the way. But I think if she slowed down, she could set up to really take back the time from Chen as Chen comes forward. Well. And of course, just like that, she proves people wrong by quickening up the pace and then taking the touch.
Both fencers hitting off target, resulting in that white light. Chen leads 7-4. What a beautiful lunge there.
It was a nice remise. The first action missed, but the second action, she was able to hit her before Chen could get forward.
Chen with the 8th point in the semifinal. We are going to take 1 minute to break. Scott, during this 1 minute break, athletes will take the time to get a drink of water, rest, but also talk to the coach. If you were Nadasti's coach, what would you be telling her?
Stay calm. To pick her time. She's got some very nice actions, but to set up that second intention. And I'm watching the coach there kind of give the hand pieces in there, that little motion of lifting up the hand. I think that's precisely what he's telling her, is to set that piece up, come forward, make what's called a 7, a low line parry that rises up and closes out so she can take the time away from Chen. If I'm Chen's coach, I'm going to talk to her. I was like, all right, you're doing well. You're doing a good job picking your time. Play your distance. Be patient. Wait for Naji to get off balance and pick your time.
It's a hard call to see who's going to win this.
Oh no, this bout is very much up in the air. I think we're going to see. We'll get a good sense here in the next 4 or 5 touches. So this is one of the most critical times in a bout, is coming out of this break, especially when it's close, as to who can take, who made the right adjustment and who can take control.
And here we are about to begin the second period of this first semifinal in the women's foil category A. It's Chen from China on the left, leading 8-5 against Nadasti from Hungary on the right. Looks like we're going to take a moment to ensure that Nadasti's wheel is secure. Beautiful.
Yeah, she missed the time there.
Chen strengthens her lead. She leads 9-5 in foil in all her fencing. We just need 15 touches to win to move on to that final.
And there was a very nice counter riposte by Naji. That was a little bit more being patient, setting up the time to draw her in and then take the time away.
Chen just sees this pocket of opportunity and she goes for it.
She does. She's waiting for that opportune moment. She's waiting for Naji to open up the hole, open the door for her to really attack. Naji's trying to quick her. Chen runs the danger of getting impatient. If she stays patient, she should be able to close this out.
Chen is just also finding these awesome moments for when Nadashi comes in. She's capitalizing on her mistake and hitting her as she comes in. I think this also just speaks to the experience that Chen has over Nadashi.
Yes. And that's the art of fencing, right? Is finding that moment when your opponent's just a little bit off balance or just a little in the wrong place. and then capitalizing on it.
Natasha keeps on hitting off target. If she gets a green light, that means point will most likely be awarded to her. Chen strengthens her lead to 13-7. She is just 2 points away from securing her spot in that final.
Whoa, almost caught her flat-footed.
Looks like Nadashti is asking for a video replay. She believes that point was hers.
Yeah.
In parafencing, you're only allowed 2 video replays. You keep them both if you are successful. However, if Nadashti is wrong, she loses 1 video replay. Scott, do you think that was on purpose? Do you think she actually wanted the video replay, or is she just taking the moment to relax?
I think she wanted the video replay, but I think she also wanted the moment to catch her thoughts. Oh, they reversed it.
Nadashi keeps her 2 video replays. The score is now 13-8. Chen from China leading. Will she capitalize on this? This is the 2nd point in a row. Will she get a 3rd one?
Barrier post.
Chen with that point, she's just 1 point away from securing her spot in the final. She false started, she'll be awarded a yellow card. If she false starts another time, the point will be awarded to Nadashti. And Chen from China does that. She is moving on to the final in women's foil category B. Nadashti from Hungary will be taking home the bronze. She's not going home empty-handed. Congrats again to Chen from China. She is moving on to the final in women's foil category A. The action's not over, Scott. We have our 2nd semifinal coming up. We have Kwan from Korea on the left, and then we also have Zhou from China on the right. I was trying to look in apart about the last time these 2 fencers fenced each other, and I can only get the bout results for when they fenced in epee and sabre, but not foil. I think this is the first time they will be fencing each other in foil.
Oh, it should be interesting.
It's going to be interesting. A little fun fact about parafencers is that they often fence more than 1 weapon, like these 2 fencers on our screen. Scott, when you fence if you were to fence someone in epee and then fence them the next day in foil, do you carry anything over from that?
You do a little bit, but the disciplines are enough different than their styles. People's different styles and the weapons are different. Some of their core characteristics of how they control the space remain the same, whether you're defensive or offensive. So you learn a little bit from those types of things, but the technique and the disciplines is significant enough different that you had to throw some of that out.
Just been some off-target hits for this 2nd semifinal. The referees are asking for the athletes to test to ensure that their equipment is also working well. Kwan board with the first touch of the semifinal.
Quan tried to set up the parallel post, but just couldn't quite pick it up to get the point on target.
Both athletes are doing a really good job at managing the distance. And I think this also just goes to test about what the difference is between category A and category B. These girls, these women are moving. They are moving back and forth super fast. And that particularly is because of their classification being category A. They have the full control of their core muscles that allow them to move quickly in and out. And the assessor did call a lift on Zhou.
I believe so.
Now, a lift in parafencing, to be crass, is when a fencer lifts both butt cheeks off of the wheelchair. One needs to be on the chair at all times. Zhou has been awarded a yellow card. That is a warning. If she is awarded another card, either for false starting or lifting, she'll be awarded a red card. This will then give her opponent, Quan, a point in her favor.
Another touch to go on the other way.
Quan has been doing a great job at just putting the target area of the lame out of Zhou's reach. And that did not stop Zhou. She now leads 2-1.
Oh, that's a nice attack.
Watching Zhou being just a master at what she does reminds me why she took double gold in Paris. She was individual champion in women's foil, but also was able to win the foil team event with her fellow teammates. She's used to the podium, and she's used to owning the podium.
Yep. She had the time there, but just missed the attack. Let Quan have the counterattack. But you're watching both these fencers be patient, trying to pick the right time, and also control the distance. So much of fencing is about controlling the distance and the space and the tempo. And some of the most beautiful attacks are that really quick change of tempo from slow to fast, which Quan has really been trying to work on here. Very nice, complex, multiple disengage riposte.
Quan's touch did not count. She did not have the priority there. No touch was awarded. It sent Zhou hit off target. One light, that touches Quan. Zhou is still in the lead, 5-4. This is anyone's game, Scott. You would think it's a final, but it's a semifinal.
It is, and it is either athlete could take this. They are evenly matched. I have yet to see anything of one really controlling something over the other. They're both just trying to find the right time. Kwan looks like she may have found something. Let's see if Zhu has apps.
Both athletes are taking their time.
Mhm.
About 1 minute 30-ish seconds left of this first period. In para fencing, there are typically three-minute periods in a dark elimination. So far this tournament, we've only been able to see 2 periods because we do break at 8 in foil. So does it? She ties it up. It's 6-6.
Zhou's made the adjustment. Kwan had found a little bit of a hole, a little bit of tell, but Zhou has closed that up nicely. And now we're back to a very even match.
What words of advice would you give a fencer in this situation?
You know, it always depends upon the fencer. But I really talked about staying relaxed, doing what you know, and trying to control the space. Each of these fencers they're playing very similar games against each other, which I think is why it's so even. And trying to pick that right tempo and timing, and I think I'd probably tell both of them, it's like, how do you pick that time to catch your opponent in the halfway spaces? So sort of halfway between neutral and all the way back, or halfway between neutral and forward when they're not expecting you to make an action. And see if you can take the tempo. I thought Kwan found a moment of that for a couple of touches. Zhou made an adjustment and took that away from her. And now they're back to an even bout. You had both fencers thought they went at pretty close to the same time. Zhou went just a hair early, a hair before Kwan, which is why she had the priority.
Zhou now leads 7-6. We have about 1 minute remaining in the period. Kwan ties it up.
And yep, and there's Kwan finding that instant to catch her in that middle zone and lock it out. It was a counterattack, but she was able to close out and get one light. Zhou now came back. They both went at the same, or close to the same time. Zhou hair bit before Kwan, hence the touch for Zhou.
Going into the second period, Zhou will be leading 8-7. We are here now during the 1 minute break. This is time for athletes to talk to their coaches, get a drink water, but also for referees to switch.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit of collecting your thoughts, relaxing, thinking about what adjustments you're going to make. As we talked about in the previous bout, this time coming out of this break is a crucial time in the bout. What happens in the next 4 to 5 touches in the zone from 8 to 12 on the score is likely to be very determining in who wins the bout. If one of these fencers can take control and get a 2 or 3 touch lead up to 12, they're going to put themselves in a great position to finish this out. Personally, I kind of expect things to continue like they are, back and forth, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see 12-12, 13-13, and 14-14.
It's a nail biter, and who'd have thought day one is going to bring this much excitement, Scott? We are about to enter the second period in the second semifinal in women's foil category A. We have Kwan from Korea on the left and Zhou from China on the right. Zhou leads 8-7. That was beautiful there. Kwan, she put her body out, waited for Zhou to react, and went ahead and capitalized on her mistake.
She did. Well, Zhou just didn't finish. Kwan had stopped, and Zhou outquicks her there to the touch. So
does
had
it
the pair.
again. She ties it up, Scott.
Yeah. So had the pair of posts, but Kwon was able to kind of arm the tip out of the way and hit the remise.
Kwon has asked for a time. She's going to take a moment to fix her hair.
Take a second, collect your thoughts. This is a tight bout. It's going to be, feels like it's going to be tight all the way to the end.
It is going to be, and it looks like the ref has also asked Kwon to fix her body wire. White light from the off target. Watching these athletes move, Scott, it's like watching a painting. They just move so fluidly, and they respond great to each other, and that's why we also seeing this score be so close.
So they're very similar in their style in the games they're playing. One's right-handed, one's left-handed, but they're both playing a very patient, control space, use the point, attack the low lines, use their distance to get away from anything to move those high lines out of the way. And so it's a very similar. And so she's finding that quick, instant moment where you can catch your opponent off guard for just a touch here and there, and that's what's going to decide this. And that's what we've seen where all the touches have come from have been just a slight mistake or a slight hesitation or a slight change in tempo.
And you mentioned it, Kwon is left-handed. What advantage would you say that gives her?
Typically, left-handers have an advantage because there's not as many left-handers in the world, and so you don't fence as many lefties, so you present a different problem that that righties have not seen as much. But the truth is, at the highest levels, you don't care. It's a lefty, it's a righty. Fencing is fencing. You know how to set people up left or right. They typically present some of it, it's a slightly different challenge set. But for me, I never cared. I get to the point I never cared.
That was the fun fact of the day that I searched. About 10% of the world's population is left-handed. 2
Well, I'm
minutes.
glad you did the homework because I was going to guess 12.
2 minutes remaining in the second period. Zhou from China leads 11-9 against Kwon from Korea. It's a close semifinal.
Oh, and there's that instant where she caught Kwon a little bit flat-footed. Now we've got a 3-touch lead at 12. Zhou's in a great place to start to close this out. She can take a little bit more risk, force Kwon to take more risk, and so Zhou can just control this and let it play out.
I also think this gives Zhou more confidence, too, to close out the bout. She knows she's in the lead. She knows she can take more risk, like you said, and just finish it. She is now 2 points away from claiming her spot in the final. Can she do it, Scott?
I think at this point it's going to be really hard for Kwon to get back into this. Zhou has kind of found a nice little zone. Kwon's struggling right now to find that tempo spot where she can interrupt Zhou.
This is where the psych part of fencing comes into play. How does one rally themselves mentally when they are at deficit 9-13? It takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of years to develop that mentality as well.
Well, you just got to think about this one touch at a time. You stop worrying about the score and you just start worrying about one touch. Just how do I get the next touch? And you can see Zhou now just really controlling the distance. Take her time. She can pick her spots. And if Kwon makes any kind of mistake, Zhou is just in a great spot to take advantage. And that touch right there, she's scored about 3 or 4 of those touches, and that's really been the difference. That quick little feint disengaged touch right off the alley has really changed the impact of this bout, or changed the nature of this bout. Oh.
So close Zhou is to securing that 15th touch. Kwon is able to get another touch. He adds to her total 10-14. So still in control of this bout. She's trying to provoke Kwon to come towards her.
Kwon has now changed the tempo and is going to push this, so Zhou's going to have to be careful. that slow attack into a nice point on the end, accelerated finish has been very nice for Kwan. She's hit that 3 or 4 times. Oh.
Beautiful touch. Both athletes came in towards the distance, but Kwan was only able to get that light on. One minute remaining of this period. If a minute passes and no one gets to 15, we'll go on to the third period.
Oh, and she catches her on a remise as she comes forward for
And
Zoe to
with
take the
that,
bout.
Zoe is moving on to the final in women's foil category A. However, it looks like Kwan did ask for a video replay.
I didn't see what did Kwan turn a light on?
She did not.
I didn't think she did,
that.
so I thought it was one light.
It is still her right to ask for a video replay.
Yep.
We will see if we have to overturn that 15th
Yeah.
touch.
And I didn't see it, but if Kwan did turn a light on, I thought it was Kwan's time. I thought Zoe was hitting a remise. So, but I didn't think Kwan turned the light on.
Ref has made his decision. And a red card was actually awarded.
So they must have ruled that Zoe lifted when they looked at the video replay.
Point
Which
awarded
now that makes
to
things
them.
more interesting.
Does. Point awarded to Kwan because of that red card. Zoe still leading, 14-12. She's yet to officially claim her spot in the final. What a great call from Kwan to ask for that video replay,
Yeah.
Scott.
It was. That's not what I was thinking. I thought she was protesting the result, not looking for the lift. And there's Zoe gets that quick attack off the line. I
And
think that attack was the differentiator in the bout for her.
And now, officially, Zoe is moving on to the final in women's foil category A. She'll be joining her teammate Chen in the final. It's going to be the all-China final, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
Please stay tuned. We still have some other semifinal bouts coming. Our semifinal bout is going to be next. It's going to be next in the sabre category B for the men. We're going to take a really quick break here in the commentary box as we go ahead and prep for that. Scott, thank you for joining for this.
Lauren, my
semifinal.
pleasure. Always love sitting here talking about fencing. And it's always a pleasure to sit and talk with you about fencing.
Thank you, Scott. Clear. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure. Check out the clubs and see if Chen and Zoe are from the same club or different clubs.
Yes, I will.
There are two Chinese clubs that are definitely rivals for each other. And so there's like they're from the same country, but from two different powerhouse clubs. And so we can always play that. That'll be an interesting final. Or if they're from the same clubs, like, oh, these are two teammates that fence they play. They fence each other all the time. So it'll be fun to watch how they play against each other.
Too fun. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Good luck.
Thank you. Say hi to the wife for me.
Will do. She'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. Yes. Good luck tomorrow. Fabulous. I'm actually just gonna go ahead.
Introducing the athletes and officials for the men's sabre B semifinals. On strip 1, on your left, from China, Zhang Jia. And on your right, from Poland, Adrian Castro. Our referees are Chris Farron. Video referee is Jonathan Seidel. Assistants are Mike Salter and Leo Curtis. On strip 2, representing China, Zhu Fan Li. And his opponent from Italy, Emilio Castro. Referee will be Mike Salter. Video referee will be Jonathan Seidel, and assistants are Leo Curtis and Alex Joyella.
Hello, and thank you for joining our semifinals for men's saber category B. Our first semifinal is going to be between Zhang from China on the left versus Castro from Poland on the right. The last time these two fenced each other, it was Zhang, the fencer on the left, that was victorious. He won 15-12. This is the semifinal. The winner of this bout will be moving on to the final. If you need a refresher, saber, the target area is the silver lame, which is the torso, arms, and mask. And we are starting the semifinal with a yellow card. Castro on the right false started. If he false starts once again, he'll be awarded a red card, and his opponent will be given a point. It is now tied 1-1. Both fencers going for the attack at the same time. Referee has called the touch to be simultaneous. No touch is awarded. Castro was a great parry repost. The assessor is taking a moment to tell Zhang to fix something on his lap. Castro, with that parry repost, he was able to take the parry and then also land this extension of his arm on Zhang. He now leads 3-2. Zhang is awarded a yellow card. Both have yellow cards now for... Both athletes have yellow cards for false starting. Our referees are taking a moment for some technical difficulties with the score box. Castro is able to capitalize on Zhang not moving back to the on guard or retreating. He's able to take a brilliant parry riposte there. Castro was able to hit Zhang on the head, but it looks like he might have hit his neck. Castro is taking a moment to say sorry to his opponent. Zhang looks like he's okay. He's going to continue the bout. Now looking at the results of both these fencers, oh, actually, it looks like a video replay was called. Each fencer has 2 video replays. They will retain their video replays if they are correct. Let's see what the ref says. Touch simultaneous. Great attack from Zhang. He shortens Castro's lead. This is Sabre. We will take a 1-minute break at 8. The point was originally awarded to Zhang. Castro believes that the point belonged to him. He has called for that video replay. Point stays the same. Castro is asking for a bit more explanation. Beautiful attack from Zhang. He ties it up 7-7. Castro with the 8th touch. We will now be taking a 1-minute break at 8. Now both these athletes have really impressive careers. Adrian Cascio, the Polish fencer on the right, in sabre, he took 4th at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, but also took the silver medal at the Tokyo Games. Looking at Zhang, the fencer on the left from China, his most recent accolades results include a 3rd place finish in the sabre at the Paris Games, but also at the World Ability Sport Games in 2023, he was able to take home the silver medal. Both these athletes are trying to add another gold to their collection. They are in the semifinal. If they lose this bout, they'll still be taking home a bronze medal. But if they win this bout, that increases their chances of getting a silver or maybe a gold. 1-minute break at 8 is done. We're about to head into this second period, the first semifinal for men's sabre category B. Heading into the second period, it's Adrian Castro from Poland leading 8-7. Ref says attack was simultaneous, no touches awarded. Taking a quick moment for someone's legs to rest. It's very common for category B fencers to have their legs be a little bit spastic during moments like this. A fencer is fine, you just need to apply some pressure, and that spasm will go away. Great attack there. Zhang was trying to lean back in his chair, trying to have Castro come at him. And Castro was able to make a really big lunge to hit his opponent. Castro strengthens his lead 10-8. The referee is taking a moment to go to the video replay. He is unsure of who had the priority there to get that touch. During the video replay, it allows referees to slow down the picture just a little bit. Referee has made his decision. The touch was awarded to Zhang. Castro still in the lead, 11-10. There was a fight there, but Castro was victorious in getting that touch. Castro just 3 points away from securing his spot in the final. Zhang has asked for a video replay. He believes the touch was his. Our referee has made a decision. He's coming back to the piste. Touch stays with Castro. Zhang only now has 1 video replay left. Great touch there from Castro. He's 1 point away from securing his spot in the final. Castro does it. He is moving on to the final in men's sabre category B. Congratulations to Castro on moving on to the final, but also to Zhang. He'll be taking home a bronze medal. Now we're going to be moving on to the second semifinal in men's sabre category B. This is going to be against Zhou, the fencer on the right from China, versus Emilio Castro, another Castro in the semifinal from Italy. We're going to take a moment to wait for the introduction of the athletes and the referees. If you are just tuning in, welcome to the Parafencing World Cup here in Bradenton, Florida. We are about to begin our second semifinal in men's sabre category B. We just finished our first one. It was Castro from Poland versus Zhang from China. Castro was victorious. He is moving on to the final after 15-11 bout. And then we are about to begin the second semifinal. Castro from Italy, 2 Castros. And then Zhou from China on the right. Currently, we see our fencers establishing distance. So one's anchored. The fencer with a shorter arm will reach and extend their arm and weapon to determine the appropriate distance against their opponent. In sabre, the distance is measured from the tip of the weapon to the inner elbow. This is a 6-person job. We have the main referee saying what is good and what is bad. Then we have the assessors behind the athletes making sure they are centered in their chair. Centered is making sure that their line on the back of their lame lines up with the line in the center of their wheelchair. And we also have the volunteer who is on the ground making sure that the piste is being cranked in a certain fashion to establish proper distance. It is also great to see Emilio Castro, the athlete from Italy on the left. He formerly represented Team Refugee at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It's been great to see the IPC and also the Italian Federation take on this athlete and provide him a home. And it's great to see him now representing Italy. When looking on up art, these athletes have yet to fence each other in sabre. So I imagine a bit of this bout is going to be them taking some time to figure out how the other fencer operates and how to capitalize on their mistakes. Ref has called simultaneous. No fencer is awarded a touch there. Castro has been trying to lean back after the ref says LA. He's trying to have Joe go ahead and try to go in and hit him. However, each time that Castro leans back, Joe was able to lunge at him and make the target area. Castro is now on the board. Joe still leads 3-1. Once again, Castro is leaning all the way back. Joe is able to lunge at him at a big lunge. It's further cementing his lead. Two lights. The referee has determined that it was Joe who gets the touch. He still leads this bout 5-2. Castro has noticed that his wheelchair is a bit loose. The accessor is coming in to ensure that that wheelchair is secured to the frame. If the chair is not secure, that does risk the safety of the athlete. The athlete may fall forward or backward. So really important that the athlete and referee ensures that the athlete is safe in their chair. The main referee has asked Zhu for the second time to go ahead and recenter himself in the chair. It's really important that athletes begin centering the chair, because that, if they don't, it would mess up their distance that they set up earlier on the bout. We are now taking a moment for Zhu, the fencer on the right, to reposition his body wire. The athlete is also making sure that the target area is being presented well. In sabre, the target area is going to be everything above the waist, including the arms and the head. Brilliant attack there from Zhou. Both lights were on, but the touch was awarded to Castro for that parry. Great attack after the LA. Castro was able to change up the tempo just a little bit, take his opponent by surprise. Castro ties it up and is now 7-7. And with that 8th touch, we are going to take a 1-minute break. We talked about this earlier, how one of the women's foils was also a referee, just demonstrating the multiple hats that a fencer can wear at a World Cup. And that's very similar to Emilio Castro's coach in the coach's box. That is Jordan. He recently just won the bronze medal earlier today. Being athlete, coach, referee, what can't our para fencers do? Joe is also taking this 1-minute break to kind of reassess his chair to see if any changes can be made to avoid any other delays in the second period of the fencing match. This semifinal is very close. Castro from Italy is only leading by 1 touch. The first fencer to 15 will secure their spot in the final. 1-minute break has ceased. It still looks like we are going to be experiencing some technical difficulties with Joe in his chair. 2 referees have flagged an issue. And it looks like we also have 2 coaches here as well to try to fix that issue. Issue fixed, and now we're about to begin our second period of the second semifinal in men's sabre category B. It is Castro from Italy on the left, leading against Zhou from China on the right. Castro leads 8-7. Great parry riposte there from Zhou. He ties it up 8-8. Castro strengthens his lead 10-8. This is anyone's bout right now. Every time someone gets a lead, the person shortens it or ties it up. Castro was a bit struggling in the first period, but now it looks like after that break he has found his groove and he's taking steady control of the spout. He leads 11-10. Castro is just able to really commit to his lunges. He pushes his body out far. As a category B fencer, he needs to rely more on his back arm to pull himself forward and backward. Castro is now just 1 point away from securing his spot in the final. Great lunge there from Joe on the right. Another point for Joe. Can he do 3 more touches to secure his spot in the final? We will see. Castro does it. Castro is moving on to the final in men's sabre category B. Congratulations to Emilio Castro from Italy for winning this semifinal 15-12. He is moving on to the final, like I mentioned. And also congratulations to Zhu from China. He'll be taking home a bronze medal. Brilliant bout, brilliant bout. Both athletes in the first period, they were neck to neck. But after that break, it must have been something that his coach said in that Emilio Castro was really able to take that lead and really flourish there. We will be having an all-Castro final. It'll be Castro from Poland, Adrian Castro from Poland versus Emilio Castro from Italy. make that an A cash row all final. We will see them soon in the final in men's saber category B. Please stay tuned. We have our finals coming up here at the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida. Our second to last final of the day will be Zhou and Chen from China. That will be in the women's foil category A. And then shortly after that final will be the all cash row final in men's saber category B. Once again, I'm Lauren DeLuca, and I'll be taking you through all the action today and all the other days of this World Cup. Please stay tuned for the finals of women's foil category A. It's Zhu versus Chen from China, both from China. And shortly after that, we will have the men's saber category B final. It'll be Emilio Castro from Italy versus Adrian Castro from Poland.
Introducing the finalists for the women's foil A gold medal bout. Fencing on your left, Zhou Shufeng. And also representing China on your right, Chen Yuandong. Our referee is Alessandro Lispi, and our video is Carolina Anzolin. And assistants are Yelena Zelkovic and Andres Quevedo. Thank you.
Welcome to our third final of the first day here at the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida. We have Zhou versus Chen, both from China. Both right-handed fencers. These athletes are used to the podium. They're used to the semifinals piece and also the finals piece. The last time these two fenced each other in foil, though, was in 2023, with Chen being the victor, leading 15-9. We have Chen on the right and then Zhou on the left.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Ah, attaque. Touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Ah, remise d'attaque. Navabs. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Both athletes are taking their time, and there's no need to rush. A direct elimination bout in fencing is 3 3-minute periods with a 1-minute break between them. In foil, we do break at 8, meaning a 1-minute break once the first fencer reaches 8 touches.
Attaque, allez. Reverse touche, point. Zoom. Please, the trousers up. The trousers. When you do the lunge, always the black side.
The referee has asked Zhou to fix her lame. Looks like the lame kind of moved out of place when she made her lunge.
Ah, préparation, attaque, attaque. Voilà. En garde. Prêt, allez. Ah, contre le poste. Touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Ah, attaque navarade.
White light means hit off target. No touches awarded.
Ah, reprise d'attaque. Touche navarade. En garde. Prêt, allez, allez.
False start from Chen. Chen will be awarded that yellow card as a warning. If she false starts once again, she'll be given a red card and her opponent will be given a free touch.
Attaque offert. Touche. Point.
Zhou has asked for a video replay. Both lights were on. Initially, the point was awarded to Chen. It was decided that she had the right of way there. Zhou asked, I don't think so. Go ahead and do a replay. Each fencer has 2 video replays they can use. If they are successful in each one, they retain that right to the video replay. That being said, if Zhou is not successful in overturning this call, she'll be down to 1 video replay. Zhou was right to call for that. She retains that video replay and is now tied 2-2 in this final in women's foil category A.
Tac, non va là. En garde. Prêt, allez. Parfait. Je passe tout, je prends. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque. Touche. Bon.
Chen now asking for a video replay. It's not so common for athletes to ask for video replay so early on in the bout. They often reserve them for later on in the final bout, especially when the stakes are much higher. Our referee looks like he went back to just confirm his decision. Coming back to the piste. The touch to Zhou stays is tied 3-3. Great attack from Zhou there. Zhou initially went in for the tag, but got stuck in that distance. Chen was able to capitalize on her mistake and go ahead and take a parry and hit towards her body. But it also looks like a yellow card was given. I'm not sure why. That being said, now that both athletes have a yellow card, if they are carded once again, they will result in a red card, and their opponent will be given a touch. So with a great lunge at her opponent, she now leads 5-4. The attack from Zhou on the left further cements her lead 6-4.
Attaque. Non, contre-attaque de droite, touche à gauche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Prise de fer de droite, touche à gauche.
Chen is being able to tie it up. It is now 6-6. This whole bout, both athletes have been using great use of their distance, pushing the athlete forward and backwards. Chen off target, no touches awarded there.
Attaque vers de gauche. Non. Contre-attaque de droite, touche, point.
Chen has asked for a little bit of time. Her chair has become loose. That is a simple fix. Our referees are springing into action to ensure that her wheels are firmly securely down. The chair is no longer shaking. We can proceed in the final as planned. Tied 7-7. Zhou leads going into this break. It is the break at 8 for 1 minute. Now, we have Zhou, the fencer, on the left. She is the Paralympic champion in foil. She also went on to win that foil team medal in Paris 2024, along with her opponent Chen. Chen was also there, a part of that foil female senior team that claimed the gold medal in the team event in foil. It's always hard to fence a fellow person from your country, because you know each other, you train together, you know each other's weaknesses and strong points. This is all going in the back of your head as you're trying to get the gold medal for yourself here at this World Cup. We also see that during this 1 minute break, no coaches are coming up to assist their athletes. Coaches are saying, you duke this out, a better fencer will win.
Now,
1 minute break is over. We are about to begin the second period here in the final for the women's foil category A. We have Zhou and Chen from China. Zhou is currently in the lead, 8-7.
3, allez.
Zhou is doing a great job at just leaning backwards, trying to get her opponent to react, trying to get her opponent to lunge at her so she can go ahead and make a parry repose at any attack that she makes.
Allez. Attaque paré. Repasse touche point.
Chen ties it up 8-8. Zhou has asked for a video replay. It was a bit hard to see who had the priority there. Priority in foil. How I define it as, in simple terms, is it's mine. For priority, you had to make the attention, or at least the movement, first to say the point is yours. You can do that by a block or even by moving first. The referee is back.
Confirme, attaque paré, repasse touche point. So now you have one video each. Hangar.
The referee has reminded the athletes they have one video each. If they were to call for a video again, they would have to be successful to retain that.
Repasse touche point.
If they are not successful, they have no video replays the rest of this final bout.
3, allez. Première attaque, non. Remis d'attaque touche point.
Chen strengthens her lead.
Hangar.
It's 10-8.
3, allez. Attaque touche point.
Zhou initially started out with a great lunge there, and that's why the referee initially gave her the point. Chen has asked for a video replay. Will this strengthen Chen's lead? Our referees are looking at the clip again and again to see who had the touch there. And the arena is quiet. Everyone is on pins and needles to see how the referee is going to call this touch. If you are just tuning in now, this is the final for the women's foil category A. There is Zhou and Chen from China. Chen is in lead 10-9. The first fencer to 15 will be bringing home that gold medal from Bradenton, Florida. Our referees are hard at work to determine the call. Our referee has made his decision. Point is awarded to Zhou. Chen still leads 10-9.
Hangar. 3, allez. Attaque, no.
Chen tried to lunge there, but she was off target, which resulted in that white light. She's actually awarded the red card, I believe, for false starting. This gives her opponent, so 1 point is now tied 10-10.
Hangar. In the middle last time, huh? Hangar. 3, allez.
The stakes are really high right now because both athletes, if they were to get another card, either by false starting or from lifting, their opponent gets one touch, and we're so close to the 15 that both fencers cannot afford to make any mistakes. It's easier to recover from a card awarded touch earlier on in the bout because you just have 15 touches more to go. But these athletes are just 5 touches away from claiming the gold. No mistakes can be made. The room for error is really small.
Attack, pare. Repasse non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attack, pare.
Chen with a beautiful attack there. She's checking in on her teammate to see, are you okay? I think I hit you pretty hard there.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Attack, non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez.
The point is awarded to Chen. Zhou has asked for a video replay. She still has one left. Our referee has made his decision. He's going back to the piste.
Attack, pare. Repasse touche point. Vous avez terminé le vidéo.
Chen keeps her point.
En garde.
Zhou no longer has video replays.
Allez. Attack, non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attack, non valable.
Both fencers hitting off target, resulting in that white light.
Prêt,
We are looking for a green or a red light.
attack, non, contre-attaque, touche.
And that green light comes on for Chen. Chen is now just 2 points away from claiming that gold medal.
Prêt, allez. Attack, pare. Repasse non valable, en garde. Prêt, allez. Attack, non valable.
Both fencers are taking their time. We are still in the second period of this bout.
Attack, non valable.
A minute and 36 seconds left. If needed, we can go into third period. Time is on the side for both athletes.
Attack.
Again, both athletes are not really wanting to make any mistakes here.
Prêt, allez.
Chen does have more leeway than Zhou, but still, the 3-point margin
En garde.
is still too small to claim victory just yet. Zhou with a great attack there.
En garde.
Chen still leads 13 to 11.
Prêt, allez. Attack.
Chen now just 1 point away.
Zoom. Carton rouge pour la tête.
Zhou was carded for ducking her head. Chen is the winner in a women's foil category A. Fabulous bout between these two fencers. Zhou gets the silver, but Chen does get the gold. She is the gold medalist in the women's foil category A event here at the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida. Congratulations to Chen and to her coach and team. What a great final, especially between two fellow countrymen. China will be taking home the silver and the gold.
The athletes and officials for our men's sabre B gold medal map bout. Fencing on your left, from Italy, Emilio Castro. On your right, representing Poland, Adrian Castro. Our referee is Sean Shumay. Video, Mike Salter, and our assistants are Chris Perrin and James Morris. Thank you.
Presentation of the referees and athletes is done. If you're just tuning in now, this is the men's sabre category B final. It is an all Castro final. We have Emilio Castro from Italy on the left and then Adrian Castro from Poland on the right. It's also just a coincidence that both their first names begin with an A. The last time these two fenced each other in sabre was in 2025 in Hungary. It was Emilio Castro from Italy, the fencer on the left, that won 15-13. We will see if Emilio Castro, the Italian, is victorious once again. In sabre, the target area is going to be everything above the waist, including the arms and mask. Fencers will score a touch with either the tip of the blade or the side of the blade. Touch awarded to Emilio on the left. Yellow card is given to Emilio for false starting. He moved before the referee said ale. Emilio Castro once again false starting. He is awarded the red card. And Adrian Castro on the right is given a point. Adrian on the right with that pair repose is now tied 2-2. One light from Adrian. He now leads this bout 3-2. Referee has asked Adrian Castro to go ahead and be centered in his chair. Referee is taking a moment to adjust his microphone so the athletes and crowd can hear him. Touch still stands. Adrian Castro from Poland is in the lead 5-2 against Emilio Castro from Italy. Beautiful attack right off the alley from Adrian. Both lights were on, but the point was awarded to Emilio. Having some technical issues with the referee mic. Looks like we're going to change the referee mic pack out. Technical difficulties happens to us all, even our referees. Technical difficulties, while they are a headache, can also be a blessing in disguise for our athletes. Athletes will take this moment to kind of sit with their thoughts, think about how the bout is going, and how to move forward to hopefully secure that gold medal. Our second mic pack has been retrieved. Mic check has passed. Still in the first period of this final in men's sabre category B, Adrian Castro from Poland on the right leads 6-4. Brilliant parry 6 repost there from Adrian. Emilio is able to capitalize on Adrian coming in and hitting him as he goes ahead and makes an attack. Adrian from Poland has asked for a video replay. Each athlete gets 2 video replays. Our referees are taking time to look at the video replay. This video replay is slowed down just a little bit as well. Our referee has made his decision. Point stands with Emilio Castro from Italy. Adrian Castro is down just 1 video replay. Great attack from Emilio, who was able to capitalize on Adrian's mistake. Score is tied 7-7, and Emilio Castro is able to close out this period. He leads 8-7. We will take a 1-minute break here. During this 1-minute break, the coaches are going to take a moment to talk to their athlete about what to do, what to change up as you go ahead into the second period. Both athletes have such remarkable stories. We have Adrian Castro from Poland on the right. He was able to claim the silver medal at the Tokyo Paralympic Games in sabre. He also went on to the Paris Games, where he came in 4th in the individual event in sabre. Then Emilio Castro, the Italian on the left, he formerly represented Team Refugee, the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. He did not medal, but now that he changed over his nationality and was welcomed by the Italian Federation, we will see if there's a Paralympic medal in his future. Now we will see if a gold medal will be in his future, any of these Castros. Emilio Castro from Italy leads 8-7 as you go into the second period and the men's sabre category B final. It is now tied 8-8. Both athletes taking their time for the attack. Both athletes were in the center. The touch was awarded to Adrian Castro. Emilio Castro now ties it up 9-9. Emilio with that great attack there. He leads 10-9. Emilio does need to be careful because he does have that red card. If he false starts once again or lifts out of his chair, he gives his opponent, Adrian, a point. Our refs are taking a moment to see who had the priority there. It's currently tied 10-10. Whoever is awarded this touch will be given their 11th touch, making the fight to gold just 4 touches more. Adrian Castro has been awarded the touch. Emilio Castro has asked for a video replay. The touch was originally awarded to Adrian. It's hard to tell from my point of view of who actually had priority there. I think it was a really good choice for Emilio to call for that video replay, especially because we are nearing the end of this bout. Our referees have come to a decision. touchdowns with Adrian Castro. Adrian leads 12-10. Emilio went in, Castro went out and was able to go back in with that attack. Secures the lead 14-10 now. Adrian Castro from Poland now just one touch away from securing the gold here. Adrian Castro from Poland does that. He is the winner in men's sabre category B. Congratulations to Adrian Castro from Poland on his gold medal in men's sabre category B here at the Parafencing World Cup in Bradenton, Florida. Huge congratulations to him and his team. Also, another congratulations to Emilio Castro, the other Castro of this final, on securing a silver medal for Italy. He will be taking that victory in his own regard back to Italy with him.
The award ceremony for women's foil A and men's sabre B will be coming up shortly. The top four fencers.
Thank you once again for joining our live stream of our semifinals and finals the whole day. We had just awarded our victors of the second half of our competition. We had Adrian Castro from Poland, and then we also, on the women's side, we had China winning that gold medal as well. This has been Lauren DeLuca taking you through the actions of the day. Please stay tuned. We will have our award ceremony streaming soon. Also, stay tuned for tomorrow. Tomorrow starts the competition for both men and women. We will be having men's epee and women's sabre. Live streaming of the bouts will begin at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. In the meantime, though, make sure you pull out your phones. Make sure to follow World Parafencing on all platforms. Our handles will be on all things Meta. It's going to be wheelchair fencing, and then all things like Instagram and all things Instagram, Facebook at wheelchair fencing. At YouTube, we are at World Ability Sport. And then on X/Twitter and TikTok, we are at Parafencing. Stay tuned for the award ceremony, and we will be joining tomorrow with our commentary coverage for the semifinals and finals of the men's epee category A and B, and also women's sabre category A and B. Thank you.
Please welcome the women's individual 4A medalists. The medals will be presented by Lauren DeLuca, Paralympian and member of the Promotion Commission. Our first bronze medalist, representing Korea, Kwon Kyo-kyung. Our second bronze medalist from Hungary, Anna Nadazdi. Our silver medalist, representing China, Zhou Shufeng. And now our 2026 Bradenton Para Fencing World Cup gold medalist, representing China, Chen Wandong. Sorry, hang on. And if you're able, please rise for the display of flags and the national anthem of China. Congratulations again to our Women's Foil A finalists. And we also have a brief video message to play.
Now you are in USA. The parafencing moved back after a successful 9 members of the parafencing family. Now you are in USA. The parafencing moved back after a successful 1996 Olympic Games. It's a long time, but if you look forward, we have only 2 years to go to LA Olympic Games, so in time.
We'll try it next time. Please welcome the men's individual sabre bee medalists. Emilio Castro to the awards area. Emilio Castro to the final strip. Please welcome the men's individual sabre bee medalists. And presenting the medals today, Harry Kurtz, acting CEO of World Pair Fencing. First bronze medalist from China, Zhang Ji. Our second bronze medalist from China, Zhu Fan Li. Our silver medalist from Italy, Emilio Castro. And our 2026 Bradenton Para Fencing World Cup gold medalist representing Poland, Adrian Castro. And if you're able, please rise for the display of flags and the national anthem of Poland. Congratulations again to our men's sabre bee medalists. That concludes today's events. We hope you enjoyed the competition. Congratulations to all the athletes and thank you for joining us here at the Bradenton Para Fencing World Cup. Please come back and join us for tomorrow's competition.